Okay, welcome to the big Saturday show, which let's see, we'll be featuring Tampa today, Fairgrounds, and Oaklawn Park. You know, if you can't hear or see me, sound like okay. I did a little sound check there, so I think we're good. I'm gonna adjust my camera slightly. It's a little high. Okay, there we go. We're good. Good. We're good. Right there. All right. We got a couple minutes. Well, we got like 12 minutes till the next race, Tampa race 2, coming up in about 14 minutes. It looks like first on the docket. A little under the weather, got a little cold, but should be all right. My throat's been a little bit rough. I had a cough like for the last 2 or 3 weeks. Can't shake it. I got some Vicks here. I got coffee. I got plenty of water. I'm feeling good. I actually feel pretty good, but I just had to get this cough. Since we're having a little trouble on Twitter, but you should be able to see me on all the other platforms. Okay. So, all right. Let's see. I didn't do any Laurel. Laurel had very, very small fields. I think for a Saturday, it's ridiculous. I don't know, like 6 horses, I think was the biggest field. So I didn't look at it, just kind of quick look. And yeah, most of these races have 5 horses in them. 6 is like the big race. They actually, oh, never mind. They only have 8 races, so I don't know what's going on in Laurel. The weather's not too bad. It is sloppy, but I don't know. I don't know about Baltimore racing at this point. It's rough. We got a little basketball on. Arkansas is up 28-17 with about 6.5 minutes to go in the first half. And what else we got after? We got Gulfstream in 17 minutes. So right after the Tampa race, we'll get on over to Gulfstream. Just gonna do a little housekeeping here on my own. Try to get caught up. Looks like we got scratches in for all the major morning tracks. Well, morning here. In the afternoon on the East Coast, but the only thing I don't think we have, well, we don't have Santa Anita scratches yet, but we got all of the ones we're going to look at. Like I said, Fairgrounds, Tampa, Gulfstream. Be doing Gulfstream. Tampa, Fairgrounds, Gulfstream. So what else was there? Oaklawn. Oaklawn's the other one I couldn't think of. So it'll be good. A good card. It should be action packed, but it usually starts out kind of slow. Just because the better races, like better being more competitive and larger fields, usually come in the last 2 hours of the show versus the first hour. Just kind of nature of the beast. More competitive fields, adds up to higher prices, and that's what kind of our aim today is to sort of catch these long shots if we can. You know. I saw there's a pretty good UFC card tonight. So Holloway and Oliveira is the headliner. There's some other really nice fights there too. So Rosas is fighting. He's an exciting fighter. Oh, he's a great fighter, but he either like it's like he either knocks the other guy out or he gets knocked out. So it's kind of exciting, and I think that's what the fans want. The fans really want finishes. I think any time that they go to the cards, I think it's kind of a disappointment actually for a lot of the fans. Hey, Don. Christopher. There's Don. Big day at Tampa, yeah. You been to? Oh, okay. Cool. I went to Tampa a long time ago. They have a lot of RVs and trailers there. I noticed that. Kind of mixture of the workers and then people that are just traveling down from the northern states or Canada to escape the winter. All right, let's see. All right, let's start breaking these down a little bit here. Yeah, the weather looks nice, but I noticed the dirt track was good for the first race, so it might be drying out. I saw that the fifth race is off the turf, though. They did take the fifth off. We didn't know, so all right. Santa Anita's got 11 races today. I didn't really check I think what the field size is good or not. If they got 11 races later on this afternoon. I thought Gilly came on after me last Saturday. I'm not sure if he's planning to do that today or not. I don't know. Next week, I will not be hosting the show. It's NHC week, so I will be in the tournament area. I have not yet qualified, but I'm hoping to qualify on Thursday. You know, I usually go to be there. So I know people that are in contention. I'll try to help them out if I can. But I will be there one way or the other. And as you know, we did the sound last week, which I guess we got a copyright strike, which I don't agree with, by the way. And my friend that's an attorney does not agree. He believes it's fair use, and most attorneys do agree with that. Um, but I know not too many YouTubers kind of challenge the YouTube about those things. That's what he was telling me. And also, I saw there's several different attorneys on YouTube that agree with that. That's fair use. So mostly are surrounding like music. I don't know if you follow some of these other YouTubers have like first time they've ever listened to like a classic rock song, like a Gen X type person, and they play the song and it's like, oh my god, it's so great, like Back in Black or like Led Zeppelin or something like that. Not a super big fan of that, but like they get copyright dings all the time for that, and they feel like it's fair use. But I wasn't showing the race. I was just like have the sound on the background. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to see like who like did the complaining. Sometimes it's like a bot. YouTube has bots that just kind of pick them up and do that. I know. I don't know in this case what it was, but anyways, it kind of sucks. 'Cause that was kind of nice, especially the way my voice is. I want to save it for handicapping rather than for calling races. Calling races just take us a lot of time that I don't really have because I'm moving from race to race so fast. I don't mind calling them if I've got the time, but just don't have the time generally on the show. So, all right. Ace from Space is the favorite. Going to start there on this race. It's the second race at Tampa. Doesn't seem like kind of a legit fave. It's even money, or I think it'll end up being even money. So don't have a big problem with it. Not really endorsing betting it, but he got pedigree on there. He's got decent works. He's a first timer. Also, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong horse. Sorry. Yeah, that's all true. Everything I said. Works, pedigree is strong for the three. I ran aboard. He does look pretty tough in here. I'm not going to say he doesn't. But then on the other side of the coin, I'm going to try to find somebody that maybe is undervalued in this field. Let's see. Which I don't really see a lot here. So I mean, it's kind of default. If you're gonna do like a pick five or something, I mean, I think unless you take the Allburger, I think you gotta go with the three, Ace and Spades. But other than that, I think it's kind of a pass, hard pass for me on this race. Plenty of good races left. I don't want to force something. just to have action. But like I said, I thought the 3 was about maybe 45% chance of winning. But it's at 8 to 5 right now. But don't let that fool you. I think the horse ends up being 4 to 5. Um, just my guess there, but I believe that. All right, see who else we got in the chat before I move over to uh oh, thanks, Chris. Yeah. Oh, it's Big Cat Day. I didn't know. Oh man, I have not been following the headlines yet. Uh, this week on DRF. So yeah, I didn't know it was Big Cat. That used to be the big deal. When I was a kid, years ago, they had like 80,000 people there on Big Cat Day at Santa Anita. So long time ago though. That was a long time ago. That was back when Super Diamond was running. I think maybe Ali Shiva one year. All right, so this is not a stellar race. Like I said, I'm going to pass this race. I'm going to take a look at Gulfstream's first race. Let's see if we can find something here. All right, Bruce. Yeah. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for watching the show on the Razor Sports Picks Network. At Gulfstream, I definitely like the one horse here, Mistborn. Currently at 12 to 1. I think got a definite better chance than 12 to 1. I would say I'd handicap the horse around 8 to 1, which makes it about, what's that make it, like 14% chance of winning? My math is right. Something like that. Mistborn. I do like that one with Micah Husbands. And thought about the 3 a little bit. Fletcher's Rocket, but ultimately I'm against it. Pass on the 3 is working good. It's got some speed, but I believe 5 to 1's a little bit too short. We'll see. I mean, if it does end up being closer to 8 to 1, that's kind of the ballpark I looked at here. So that's where I'm going to go. Trust account number 6. I think is a contender in here. But it's a little bit too short, so I'm going to pass on that one on the 6. The 8 horse, I think is is a lean for me. I'm gonna throw a few dollars on the 8. How about now? That's a bet or a small bet. Man, he's gonna be my second pick. So let's go 1-8 in the first at Gulfstream here, and we'll come back and we'll take a look at Tampa. They are off at Tampa and running. And just a little quick down the back stretch, you got 1, 2, 3 in that order. And yeah, it's killing me. Okay. Okay. 1 is still leading. Let's see, the 2 is in second, I guess. 2, the 3 is right alongside the 2 in second, but 1 has gotten away. 1 is looks like he's gone. The 2-1 second choice is going to win here. Make commotion, the 1 at 2-1 at Tampa. So I kind of thought the 3 would probably win. I mean, I like I said, I thought it was like 45%, something in that ballpark. But no such luck. The halftime score 39, Arkansas 39, Missouri 36, halftime there. Let's get on over to Gulfstream, race 1. The 2, they have bet down to 4-5 here at Gulfstream race 1. That's rules and regs. With Ian Wilkes training Corey Lannery. You don't see Corey Lannery ride much at Gulfstream. At least I haven't noticed. He's more of a Louisiana jock, so the Fairgrounds, Delta. It's kind of his home track. You don't see him ride there much. He's a veteran jockey though. He has been around for, I'm going to say, at least 30 years, at least 20, probably 30. Capable jockey, nothing wrong with him. But I just don't. I'm not crazy about the horse. I took the 1 here, and then I took a little bit of the 8. So those are my 2 picks. Go ahead and post up your picks if you have them. This looks like the first bettable race of the show so far. So a good choice. Okay. Well, if you're talking about a good choice in that Tampa was just the passer racing, yeah. Yeah. Because even though the favorite didn't win, the one that won the 2-1 was short. I thought at least short for what his chances were. I believe, at least in my opinion. All right, we're loading at Gulfstream. First race. I see Dennis in the chat. Good to see you, Dennis. We got T. Mitch. Also, Dennis. T. Mitch has got 3-1, 3-1 all. Okay. Dennis likes the 4 and the 6. Okay. And we are running at Gulfstream. We're running at Gulfstream. The 3, 6, and 2 are the leaders down the backstretch. This is a mile race, mile on the turf. I'm trying to make some bets here and look ahead. while they're running. I will call them once they finish past the finish line here. Let's see. Got the 6 and the 2. Looks like the 2 that are going to fight it out to the wire. 6 is going to win. It's going to come in 6-2-5. 6-2-5 is your top 3 at Gulfstream Race 1. All right. All right, 6-2-3. So Dennis had the winner. Saw that. He had the 6, he had the 4 and the 6. So looks like the next race on the docket is going to be the first at Aqueduct. The track is listed as good, so it's got some moisture in it. At Aqueduct. Aqueduct. Aqueduct race 1. Favorite looks okay here. 3-5. It's a little bit short, I think. I gave the 5 like a 55% chance of winning. So I mean it's a little bit short. I did like the 4 a little bit here. Tapizar's Temper at 6-1. Did like that. Did like the 4 a little bit at Aqueduct. I had him handicapped at 5-1. He's 6 currently, but we got 12 minutes to go, and it's the first race. One thing I'll say about first race at most tracks, you get a lot of late action because people are just like coming in or they're just seeing it now. It's the first race, so for whatever reason, you get a lot of surge in the wagering right at within the last 15 seconds before the post. That's the next race up in about 11 minutes. Aqueduct first race. It's 5-horse field. I don't know. Usually those are not really great betting races. I think there's some value in the 4. Tapazar's Temper. Let's see here. I took a look at him overnight. Was just going through the races, kind of pricing out the horses. I thought he had a little bit of speed. He sets up second in the pace numbers. It's kind of what I liked. And it's Aqueduct, especially in the winter, like we were in cold weather. It really favors front runners. This is 8 furlongs, but it's a 1-turn mile, 8 furlongs. Pace looks fairly moderate in here. I don't see any horses with like really great speed other than the one. The one's got a little bit of natural speed, and that might be my actual second choice. I go 4-1, the 2 front runners. I mean, they could knock each other out, kind of run each other into a firefight, but I think the four's got speed, tactical speed. Doesn't have to have the lead, I don't believe. The one, a little more committed to the lead. Uh, Kind of a hustling rider also on Savachi. Can't sell. I'm not a big fan of, honestly. There's a way to screw it up. Generally, he'll find it, but I think this odds. I think you still got to take him. The 4 can sell. Then after that, we got Tampa. Tampa in 26 minutes. It's like Tampa's gonna add like extra time between the races. I'm assuming that's because they got a large on-track audience, and they can't, just, I guess the lines or whatever. Although I see a lot of people when I'm at the track, that's generally Del Mar in the summer, are making bets on their app. So I don't know. I don't know if Tampa's like one of those places where they just don't have that, and they making people stand in line, bet over the counter with actual cash. It's a little time consuming. If you look at Tampa here, well, actually, Gulfstream's going to come up. Gulfstream second is going to come up before that. You got an 8-horse field, Tampa race 2. It is a maiden claimer, 3-year-olds and up, going a mile and 16th on the main track dirt. It's listed for dirt. At least that's what I'm seeing. I don't see it as artificial. So that's what we're dealing with there. We move on over to Gulfstream race 2. I kind of like the 2 a little bit, UFO. Got a decent price, I believe, eventually. It's awful early, but he's projected to go off at 11-1. I got him handicapped at 7, so he's currently at 7-2, which I think is way too short. But like I said, you got plenty of time. They got 16 minutes to post. I think the odds come up on the 2, and I think it does come into the range where you want to do play it. We'll keep an eye on that. So if he comes up above, let's say 8-1, he's play for sure. The 3, I had him handicapped at 15-1. Currently 13, projected to go off at 18. So he'd be a play. Van Cleef, I didn't like him. Not familiar with the jockey Mia Nichols. Let's see. What's her deal? Let's see here. Mia Nichols. Is she a bug? She is. She's got 7 wins out of 83 starts, which is 8%. Her earnings are decent. She's got 217,000 in 83. Oh, that's not great actually. But for only having 7 winners, that's kind of a lot. She was doing better, I guess. The last 30 days, she's only 4%. 1 for 26 in her last 30 days of racing. She has 4 starts with this trainer. So she is not setting the world on fire. I don't know where to look if she is a bug or not. Bug being she got weight off. What's her weight? Oh, assigned weight 130. Yeah, she must be a bug. So, with that in mind, whenever you're looking at a bug, and I keep using the word bug, maybe you guys are familiar with it, but it just means she's a new jock, she's an apprentice jockey, and they give them weight break. Looks like she's getting a 10-pound weight break at least here, which let's see, we're talking about the 3 Van Cleve. This horse has not shown any speed, but generally when you get weight off, usually that's a send early on in a race, generally. But this horse, at least 36 days ago, ran kind of a race where he kind of came on at the end. So maybe they're going to try to hustle him a little earlier in this race. This gelding, 3-year-old gelding. But I think the horse it's got decent time. It finished up pretty good last time. I'm not sure with the apprentice that's a really great combo, but keep it in mind. Like I said, I did like the 2 a little bit. We'll see where the odds go. I do like the 3 a little bit still. The 4, where's the other one's kind of iffy. Kind of the borderline with him. So keep that one in mind. The 5 I do like. Reproche. I don't know. That was one I marked. I think this horse is improve for sure. Ran 6 days ago, so it ran last Sunday, evidently. It looks, I guess that's what it's saying. I think they're trying to wheel him back. I think they're trying to catch lightning in a bottle here. I think this horse is on the improve. Bringing him back quick. I feel like he's ready to go. We're in his top race. So I kind of like a lot of these in here, actually. The 6 I kind of like a little bit. It might be because it's so early in the wagering, that a lot of these are looking good or looking weird. And I think that the 2 is over bet still, but I think it's going to come up. I did like him potentially at odds 8 to 1 or more. 7, I think the underlay at this point, Magic Red. The horse definitely got a shot in here. I just don't think that he's worth 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. Kind of same story with the 8. 8, I believe, is an underlay here. I wouldn't necessarily. I don't like the price, especially at the post. You're on the outside there. That's just one more reason not to bet him, in my opinion. The one doesn't look. The one is a little bit of an underlay also, but not as bad as a 7 and 8. We'll hold off and monitor that. Let's go back to Aqueduct. They are approaching the gate at Aqueduct. You guys have picks? Go ahead and post them up. Let's see what you got. We got the scores in here. I think that's the first right here. John Egan with the basketball parlay. Vandy, Florida State, and Florida, and UConn. All right. One of those I like, and one of them I don't. One of them I like, and one of them I don't. On your John, let's see. I agree with. I like the Vandy, and I took Kentucky instead of Florida. I know. Everyone's like hyped up about the Florida Gators, but I don't think they're as good as they were last year. Doesn't mean they can't cover today. But Kentucky, I haven't given up on yet. A lot of people have, though. But last year, the power went out and you couldn't wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Was that last year? That seems a long time ago. So I remember that. All right, they are loading at Aqueduct. I'm on the 4 here. Not large or anything. Tapazar's Temper, I believe, has got a puncher's chance in here at 9-1. The 2 is kind of obvious. I mean, he definitely is the likeliest winner. Don't get me wrong, but I think he's overbet. I think he's closer to like 4 to 5 ish. Like I think I said it was around like 55% chance of winning. So, all right, they are off. This is a mile, 1-turn mile at Aqueduct, race 1. This kicks off the card here at Aqueduct. And the 6 is got the lead over the 5. Then they run down the backstretch, that long run down to the first turn on the 1-turn mile. The 1 is in third, about 2 lengths off the lead, 3 lengths off the lead. The 4 is another length back in fourth, and then 2 sees them all, another length back. The jockey Eric Cancel is asking for the 4's best now, and not really gaining, kind of holding sway at this point. It needs to pick it up. But on the lead, you got the 6 and the 5. Got a pretty clear lead. The 1 is trying to come up the rail along with the 4 to make it a contest. The 5 has kind of gotten away about a length or 2 lengths over the 1. The 1 is making a little bit of a run here. And is going to get second, but no match for the 5. The 5 wins, and then the 1. 5-1. Comes close for third. 5-1 is your finish at Aqueduct race 1. The 2 to 5 prevails. The 1 got second. And the 1 kind of took advantage of the 5 and 6 kind of bore out in the stretch. The 6 kind of came over and bothered the 1 a little bit late in the race. Maybe the 4 does get third. 4, it's close. Yeah, I believe the 4 got third. So it's 5-1-4. 5-1-4 is your final at Aqueduct race 1. All right, let's move on over to Gulfstream. That was a race I pretty much liked every horse my first time around here, but hopefully the odds will kind of clear up a few things. I'll make my final picks here on Gulfstream race 2. All right, we got the scratches in for Santa Anita, so that's good. I can rerun everything. We'll be done with it. That'll help the cause. As far as I know, Santa Anita is fast and firm. So, yeah, that. All right, we got 4 minutes to Gulfstream. I talked about the three quite a bit with the apprentice jockey, Mia Nichols. I still think it's a good enough price. I think you're going to end up getting around 20 to 1 on that horse. I think he's got a shot. I don't know. She's like a great jockey. I've cooled off on the two a little bit just because I don't know if that horse is going to be. He's only 5 to 1 right now. I said you got to have at least 8. I don't think it's going to get there, but we'll see. The one horse is probably out of the three favorites between the 1, 7, and 8. I think the one's probably the better bet. It's got a little better odds. I think it's actually just as good as the 7 and 8, and it's got a better post. Going into that turn, I think the 7 and 8 are going to be camped out wide. So let's go with the 1, 3. I did like the 4 some. 4 I might like actually more now. She got a big price on it. We got 25 to 1 right now, Dominican Pirate. That's kind of enticing, honestly. And the 5 I did like too, Reproach. And the 6 I sort of like. I like a lot of these long shots here. I like the 1, 3, 4. I like a lot of them. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are kind of my contenders. I like everybody almost except I didn't like the 7, 8, and 2. Those are the 3 I didn't like. I kind of like 5 of them here, but we'll see. Maybe they eliminate themselves from the odds for it here. Let me see if I can. I got to cut that down. Okay, so yeah, the one I'm gonna throw out. The one I'm gonna throw out. Did I? The 6. The 6. I kind of. I don't know. The 6 has such a big price. Man, it's juicy. It's kind of like one. It's like if he wins, you're gonna be mad, but you didn't like have him. It's a big price. The 4. The 4. Let's see. I'm not super crazy about him, but he does have some upside. He's one that's been working good. It looks like he's gonna have improved effort. He's got some speed. I mean, not blazing speed, but he's got some tactical speed in there. The 4. So I'm definitely gonna take him. I'm gonna take the. I think you know what I'm gonna do. The 6. I'm just gonna make a small bet on. Probably something small on the 6. The 4 probably gonna play a little bit more seriously. Uh, the 4. I'm sorry. The 5 is kind of in between. Well, I'm gonna play the 4 and the 5 the same amount. So let's go 4 and 5, and then a smaller bet on the 6. What about the 3? What do I do with the 3? The 3 I'm going to make a small bet on too. Not a bad horse, but I'm not crazy about apprentices trying to close, weave their way through the field. So I'm going to take 4 horses in here, but different amounts. The 4 and the 5, I'm going to bet a little more on. And then the 6, kind of a little less. And then the 3, even lesser. So I don't think that's a word, lesser. Hey. So that's my game plan there. I know I'm taking 4 horses, but I am taking the 4 longest shots on the board. So I feel like I'm trying to convince myself here. But that's just kind of how it works sometimes. Well, I'm looking for horses that have a better chance to win than their odds. And I think I think those horses qualify for that. Kind of shades of gray, though. All right. Welcome to my madness. Yeah, I do. I agree. The problem is I like 3 other ones too, Dennis. Yeah, that was one I do think he deserves to be a little bit longer. But we'll see. All right, they're in the gate at Gulfstream Race 2. It's an interesting race. T-Mitch is on the 7-8-1 over the 2-5. Is that like an exacta? I don't totally understand the wagering there. Or is that a double? All right, so the 7 got out, got across. I'm interested to see what this first fraction is. So he's going fairly fast, but we'll see. Well, no, not really. They're not showing the first quarter. Oh, they did finally. He ran basically a 24-second first quarter. That's not all that fast. The 8's on his tail. The 5's up there. The 4's in a good spot. He's kind of sitting behind him. About 3 lengths back. The 7 and the 8. The 7 is bearing out a lot. He's out in almost the middle of the track. That cannot be the strategy. But now he's coming back, and he's opened up a big lead here. The 7, Magic Red. The dirt course is very speed favoring, and he didn't really have any problems getting. I thought he might get caught wide in that first turn, but he did not. The 7's got a giant lead. Is the 7 getting tired? Hopefully. Here comes the 4. The 4's making a run into 3rd, but he's way back. 7 has got this giant lead, about 3 lengths ahead of the 8. The 8 is all over the track. 7's lugged out, but is still running strong. He's going to win easy. 7, 8. Yeah, I couldn't be more wrong. I couldn't have been more wrong on that one. I didn't really see the 7 and 8 being all that much better than the other horses, but clearly. Anyways, that happens sometimes. 7-8-4, I believe. 7-8-4 is your final. Let's get on over to Tampa. Okay, Tina, yeah, I get so 7-8. Yeah. All right, we got Tampa. Who do we like in Tampa? That is the question. Brizzy wants to know. All right, here we go. Who do I like? Let's get on over there. Tampa race 3. Oh my God, the 5? The 5 is 1 to 5, and probably gonna be 1 to 9. So that's some insanity. Um, and I'm not saying he's probably like a 70% chance of winning. I'll say that right off the bat. And that's not an endorsement for betting him. I'm just that's the way I handicapped it. It doesn't mean that I'm on it. But then again, I'm trying to find something that has a better chance to win than their odds, and that doesn't qualify. That would not be a bet. But then again, I don't really see a lot in here that I'm really crazy about. If I had to take a bet, I would probably take the 1. But that's just a lead. I'm not taking the 1. But if there was somebody that was close to being value in this field, it would be the 1, Princess Brittany. I might take that one. But on paper, it looks like a complete landslide. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like this looks like the 5's gonna win by you name. He can name his own distance, really. I guess what I'm saying on paper, but they don't run on paper, which is a worn out saying. But anyways, the one I like the pedigree. I like the distance for this horse. I like the stalking speed. Um, it's just you know he's going against a 5. 5 looks like he just holds all the cards here. You got Safi Joseph, which I met on Pegasus Day. He won, I think, the last 2 Pegasus. He trained Skippy with T-Gas, and I congratulated both of them. Shook their hand. Seem like good guys. I don't know. But then again, Irad was up there last year, and I can only say positive things about him. You know, he's got his kid there. Not that was Irad. I do think there's a little bit of jealousy among the other jockeys. Or some haters. He's, one thing I never hear like a problem with Irad is that he doesn't have any talent. He's definitely a talented jockey. You might not like him, but he's definitely he knows what he's doing out there, and pretty good athlete for jockeys. You can tell. Let's see. So anyway, he's coming in here. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of this race. Mystic Lake looks like about. Well, I'm not gonna say like the shortest price of all horses, but pretty short. I'm gonna pass the race. I can kind of see the 7 maybe a little bit. He's got a little bit of speed, which makes him dangerous. But I thought the 1, if you had to take a stand against the favorite, that might be it. Anyways, they are going to the gate. It's a pass for me from a wagering standpoint. And now we have 2 minutes to Oaklawn, so I'm going to move on over there, and you guys can watch the Tampa race. Ooh, I didn't know Sloppy. We got Sloppy at Oaklawn. I did not know that. We've had dry weather there for a while. This is the first race, the first day we've had off track at Oaklawn in a while. Ever since the cancellation week. So I'll rerun that. Let's take a look at the first at Oaklawn. 0 minutes to post, but we still got a couple more minutes, although it says 0. Let's go to Oaklawn. Let's fix this. Oaklawn race 1. The 2 is the favorite, and deservedly so. If he would stay at 8-5, then that would not be a terrible bet. But he won't. I'm being realistic. The 2 is going to be down to somewhere around even money when they go off, and that will not be a great bet. The 6 has to come up because the 2 is going to go down. So the 6 may actually be a better bet. He's got speed, dropping in class. You know, speed and dropping is the oldest move in the book. Unfortunately, it's not very sneaky or stealthy, and people will be on it. So I think the 6 stays around where he's at from an odds standpoint. And the 2 drops in odds, I do believe. So you're talking about the 2 favorites, and I'm not going to bet 2 favorites in a race. So that's a pass. Pass on this race. Pass on the first at Oaklawn in the slop. Let's go back to Tampa and let's see who won this race. I did not see the end. I see the fractions. The fractions were lightning. First quarter was 21.9, and then the half was 43.68. That is smoking. They're showing the 5, so the 5 must have won the big favorite. Yeah, 5 won. 5 won the race, and boy, it's a mile back to second. Well, not a mile. The 7 got second, and then the 4 horse was third. So 5-7-4 is your final at Tampa. Favorites in order, I believe. 1 ABC. So we are off at Oaklawn in the slot. Oaklawn is off and rolling. Then after Oaklawn, we got 9 minutes to Aqueduct race 2. Let's see, got the 2. They're going to the turn in this 6 furlong affair for $16,000 cleaning price. The 6s come up alongside, so you got the 2 favorites fighting it out between the 2 and the 6. The 2 looks like he's beaten. Is a 7-5 favorite, and the 6 took the lead, but now the 4 has come up alongside, although he's way out in the middle of the track. But the 6 got a little left. The 6 going to win. It's going to come in 6-4-1 final and the first at Oaklawn from Hot Springs, Arkansas. So that was it for that. 6 did come up a little bit in odds. He was 4, and now he went off. He went off at 9-2, 4.5-1. So it brings us to the opener at Aqueduct race 2. We can look at it a little bit. I skipped it only because there's 4 horses in the field, so I don't really get involved in 4-horse fields. The four horse has a little bit of value. The 2 might be a little over bet at this point. That's about it. I don't really don't have anything at Aqueduct race tubes. That's a pass. So let's go on to the opener at Fairgrounds. I did a little research of my own for Oaklawn or Fairgrounds. So I kind of figured some stuff out. I was kind of against Fairgrounds for a while, but that's mostly just because I hadn't done the homework on it. So I got a chance to kind of do the homework on it. I kind of figured a few things out here on Fairgrounds. So if we can employ those statistics here today and get some prices. We got 9 minutes to the first at Fairgrounds. And let's see. I kind of gave the 12 a chance here. I know it's a long shot. Francis and Friends. I'm gonna hate them. Big price. And the 3. I know 312 here. 312 at Fairgrounds. 312. At least the way the odds are right now. I got 3's got 16 to 1 and 12's 25. Got 6 minutes to Fairgrounds opener. It's a maiden claimer, going 6 furlongs. Got a nice big field here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 11 horses running here at the Fairgrounds. It's good to see. Fairgrounds. We got Mizzou is up 59-57 with 8:49 to go in the game, second half. The game's in Columbia, Missouri. Yeah, full house there. The odds on the two horses I was looking at Fairgrounds were the 3 and the 12. Take a look at that. We got 7 minutes to Gulfstream. Gulfstream race number 3. There we go. Thinking about doing some shows from the race book coming up. I will not be doing a show next week. I don't know if Gilly will or not. I'm not sure on the Saturday show. I get the NHC next week, so I think that is going to be too loud to hear anything. I don't really want to get any more strikes for Razor's channel. So but I will be back in 2 weeks, and I may do one like from a race book that's not so loud, and maybe do it with like headphones. I think that might be all right. I think what I'll do though, when Razor does a show during the week, I might just jump on, while I'm at the race book, and then see how it is. I have done shows like that. There were football shows when he had football, so I could do that. I was surprised we got a copyright ding on just for sound. That's surprising. It was a little surprising to me. And I was listening to the show. I didn't think the sound was that great. I was planning on this week having the sound be a lot more clear. I had kind of a plan for it to make it much clearer. But anyways, YouTube kind of shot it down for us. So I know YouTube is very popular, but it's not the greatest platform, honestly, for racing. The kick is actually much better, but it's just not popular. I mean, not popular at all. All right, we have 0 minutes to Fairgrounds, and then we have Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 3 in 4 minutes. Got to look at Gulfstream here. The 2-horse Vuela Paloma. This is a favorite and kind of legit favorite. Yeah, I'd say a lot bad about him. The other one that I sort of was taking a little look at was the 7, Gervin Star. I think that one's got a shot. I think the 7 got a shot. Is that Mia Nichols again, rider, getting weight off? I think that is the other horse that I did like a little bit. I think I would take the 7 or maybe a smaller bet, but then that would be about it. I don't. The 2, I guess if you're going to play it exact, this might be the way to go. But Gervin Star, I think, is a bet there. Gervin Star in the 3rd at Gulfstream. You played exacta, maybe a 7-2 exacta box. But back to Fairgrounds, first race. We got a little 10 horses acting up, busted through the gate. That's Nakesh. That is not good. He busted through the gate. That's never good. All right, they're off at Fairgrounds, first race. The 12 got out a little bit. He was the first one to show out of the gate, which is good. But kind of filtered back through the field, and now it's coming on again. These we got 7, 9, 12, it looks like, running down the excuse me, the backstretch at Fairgrounds first race. 7 and 9 taking over kind of a clear lead between themselves. 12 is still right there in 3rd. The jockey is definitely urging on the 12 to try to pick up these leaders. Still a couple lengths back. You got the 7, I believe, or the 9 taking on the lead from the 7 slightly. Although they're kind of going back and forth. Here comes the 2-horse on the inside. Dogwood, that's your favorite, trying to come up and steal it. And looks like he will do that. Looks like the 2 got there. It's close, though. 7 and 9 are right there, the 2. So I think it's 2 or 7 or 9 for 2nd and 3rd. All right, let's move on over to Gulfstream. They are approaching the gate. Then after Gulfstream, we got about 7 minutes to Tampa. Tampa in 8 minutes. Tampa in 7 minutes. They're taking their sweet time here, Gulfstream. I like the 7 here, Gervin Star. The two that the 2 is a favorite, 6 to 5. Looks fairly legit, although 6 to 5 seems a little bit ambitious. I would I would gravitate more to the 7 here. Gervin Star. All right, we are loaded up at Gulfstream. Third race. Somebody's raising hell. They're backing out. The 2 must have been the 2 causing a delay here. I think they backed out the 7 also. They're backing them all out. So somebody looks like it's going to get scratched. They haven't announced it yet. But then again, I don't have the sound on, so I don't know. But they haven't shown it on the screen at least. Somebody. Yeah, they're scratching the 1 horse. It looked like somebody else was actually causing more problems. But at any rate, we got a delay at Gulfstream Race 3. So let's take a look at the 4th race at Tampa. Well, we got some time. Excuse me. Okay, Tampa. We got another really prohibitive favorite here, the 2, Disco Time. 1 to 5 on the board. Brad Cox, Flavian Pratt combo. Disco Time. This is a grade 3 Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes. This is for. Let's take a look. This is for 4-year-olds and up, fillies. So it's a female race. Oh no, hold on. 4-year-olds and up. Not females. Colts. I'm looking at the wrong race. Disco time. So Disco time trying to get a black type winner. Stakes. I kind of like the one a little bit here with IRAD Disruptor. That's what I would take. The 2 is really short. That's a short price. Boy. Take a small bet on Disruptor with IRAD. Getting 2-1. I think he'll come up. Actually. At 2-1 there. We're back in the gate at Gulfstream. We scratched the 1, so now we're down to a 6-horse field at Gulfstream. And we're looking at 7 minutes until, or 6 minutes until Oaklawn race 2. We're finally in the gate at Gulfstream and see if we're going to pop off here or not. And I'm going to take a little short break here, and then we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. Well, we got 3 minutes until fairgrounds. Well, we got post time at Aqueduct. We're loading in for the third at Aqueduct. And they're off at Aqueduct running a 1.25 miles, looks like, in an allowance race. Small field of 5 going 1.25 miles. As they enter the stretch at Aqueduct Race 3, the 3 horse is taking over the lead. The 2 is alongside. The 4 is now making a move down the middle of the track, trying to get into second, but the 3 has pulled away and will win. With 4, looks like he's going to get second. So it'll be 3-4-2, Aqueduct Race 3. That's your final. And it looks like it's gotten muddier there at Aqueduct. Gulfstream Race 4 is 4 minutes away. We have a field of 7 going 1.16 miles on the artificial synthetic course at Gulfstream Park in Hallandale Beach, Florida. Let's see. We have, let's see. Take a look at this race. We'll break it down. At Gulfstream. All right. Gulfstream Race 4. To get lows. The 2 looks like a kind of likely it's winter in here, I believe. B Wiser Bob. He looks pretty legit in here. He's a short price though. He's 3-1. Probably where he'll go off. 3-1. The 2. B Wiser Bob. Take a look at him here. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. The 2 horse here, B Wiser Bob. They're crossing over to the turf course for the 4th race at Gulfstream. And the 5 is your 2-1 favorite. That was a little bit short on him. And also the 7 is also your co-favorite. The 2 offered some value. At 5-2, I thought actually he actually should be the favorite. Yeah, the 2 deserves to be the favorite. They end up being the favorite. Right now, he's the 5-2 third choice behind the 5 and the 7. And they are off at Gulfstream race 4. The 7 is busted out to the lead with the 5-2-1 as they straighten up down the backstretch. Again, this is a 1.16 on the synthetic track. And they continue on down the backstretch. And I will call this when they get to the stretch. We do have 3 minutes to Tampa, but it is a 4-horse field, so I'm going to pass on that one. It's off the turf, and I think that's why they scratch everybody. So get to the stretch here. We got the 7, and the 2 has made a move, but still 3 lengths back in second place. It looks like the 7 is going to prevail here. 2 did kind of close the gap, but then now is losing ground, and it's going to run second. 7-2 is your final at Gulfstream, and it looks like the 4 made it got third. So 7-2-4 at Gulfstream race 4. Then we have got 1 minute or 2 minutes to Tampa race 5. This race is on the main track now, which is listed as good. Small field. I'm not going to get too much into this because it's just not a race that really has any sort of meat on its bones. Eight minutes to Oaklawn race 3. A bigger field there, even though it's a sloppy track at Oaklawn. Kind of go through that one. It's probably worth more of our time, better use of our time to go through that race. It's a race we're actually going to bet. And that's what I'll do. Oaklawn race 3. Goes in 7 minutes. Oaklawn. Did like a 2 here, Corky's Choice. That one I definitely will have a win bet on. I like it probably the most of any horse so far today. I like him. Corky's Choice. David Cabrera. Nothing middle. I'm not too familiar with the trainer on him. Wit. Corky's Choice will be on. I think has a look here for sure. Let's see the. Didn't really care for the 70s music, although it's getting action at the window. I didn't really see the appeal of the 70s music, so I'm going to pass on that one. The 5 horse Rebel Ridge. I'm going to pass on him. All these close. He's kind of a lean maybe on the 5. Didn't hate him, but I just didn't see enough to really endorse him. The 6 horse I do like. I like him. Instamania. I like the pedigree on that guy. First timer. Looks like he's gonna be somebody. I like the 6. The horse got a future, I believe. So Instamania 2 and the 6 are the ones I like so far. We got the, move on to the 7, God's Country. He's probably my third pick in here. I did like him. Not super crazy about him, but I think he's got a shot in here. God's Country, 7. Eight, I didn't think much of him. The 9, pass on him. He didn't look horrible, but he just not there for me. The 10 is probably going to be a tie for my third place horse with the 7. The 10's got a little better odds, so Global Heat Wave. So again, my order in this one, just from a betting standpoint, was the 6, or sorry, the 2, 6, 10, and 7. Yeah. 2, 6, 10, 7. 2, 6, 10, 7. I will play an exacta here, and I will post it up in the chat momentarily. We have 3 minutes till that race, till the 3rd at Oaklawn. All right. We got showing 0 minutes to Oaklawn race 3. Okay, we are in the gate at Oaklawn, race 3. Again, sloppy there. Maiden special weight going 6 furlongs for a purse of $110,000. And we're off and running at Oaklawn. The 1 and the 9 have a clear advantage over the third place horse, the 5, about 3 or 4 lengths. And as I say that, here comes the pack. Then 3, 5, 7, and 8 all closed in and right up against the 1 and the 9 now as they enter the far turn. And we got a wall of horses across the track. We got the 1, 9, 6. And the 6 is coming down the middle of the track. It's taking over second. Still got to catch this 1 at a big price. The 1 is 26 to 1 and will win easily by about 4 lengths. So the 1, 6, and 4. 1, 6, 4 is your final at Oaklawn race 3. I didn't see too much on the 1 I liked, honestly. That's a little bit of a surprise for me. Let's see. What did I miss on that 1? Ooh. No, he's got a little pedigree. But I didn't see. Well, yeah, I don't know. He was third in pedigree. That's all I could say. Too much about him. But I did not have him. Did not have him. Anybody have him in here? Let's see. We got 4 minutes until Aqueduct race 4. Got a 7-horse field going here. The horse I was looking at was, other than the favorite, I like. Here's another one. I think the favorite's pretty legit, so it's gonna be kind of chalk, probably. I kind of had a little lean on the 1, Whammo. Other than that, I don't see a lot. The 1 or the 2 at Aqueduct race 4. So we got 0 minutes to Aqueduct. Again, I like the one here, Whammo. Some Kendrick Carmouche, Michael Maker. Give him a shot here, Whammo. Been slow so far. Not a lot of plays, but it'll pick up. It'll pick up. I'll take a little bit of price here on the one. It's currently 8-1. On a Whammo. Then after that, we got Gulfstream in 6 minutes. Gulfstream in 6 minutes. We got a small field there. 6-horse field and the 5th race at Gulfstream. Got some weather in some of these tracks, like Aqueduct, Laurel's real wet, and Oaklawn. But the Florida tracks are beautiful, sunny and beautiful. I'm not sure why on a Saturday they would not have all these scratches. Is this? I don't have any indication that this 5th race at Gulfstream's off the turf, but yet we have 5 scratches. Don't understand. On a track that's fast and firm, why as an owner you would scratch? And you thought enough of the race to enter, but now you don't want to run? I don't know. I quite understand that. All right, let's get back to Aqueduct. They should be about ready, and they are. They are loading up at Aqueduct, and I will be right back. All right, we're off at Aqueduct Race 4. It's kind of foggy or it's rainstorm, I'm not sure which, but a little bit hard to see. But we got the 4, I'm sorry, no. We got the 2, 3, 5, and 1 in that order running down the backstretch in this 1-turn mile race. I took a little bit on the 1, 8-1. Try to pull the upset. He's in a good position right now. He's saving ground on the rail. Ran himself into jail there. Now it's kind of back off. Who is this rider? Kendrick. Come on, Kendrick. Let's get through. Now he's got room to run. Looks like. The 1 is going to try to come out and try to catch this 2-horse. Making up a little ground real super gradually. But now the 2 found another gear and just kind of spurted away and will win easy. The 2 is going to win, and look, the 5 got up for second. 5 knocked out the 1 for second place. We got to move on down to Gulfstream. Race 5. This is a race that looked promising overnight, but then 5 scratches. I don't quite understand why, but that's what we're dealing with. Oh boy, I don't know. No interest at all in the 1. I didn't like the 1 Classy War. The 2, this is definitely the track distance and surface that this horse loves. That being said, I think he's a little bit short though. I think this is kind of a tough field, especially the 6. The 6 horse really is tough in here, I think. He's like maybe over like 50 or 60% chance of winning. That's not an endorsement to bet him, but it's got a kind of pricing from a pricing standpoint. I think he's pretty much the horse to beat here. Speed figures. So I think I'm a pass from a betting standpoint on this one. But like I said, I think the 6 is probably your likeliest winner. Probably around 55, 60%, somewhere in that ballpark. It doesn't really make sense to bet them because you're only getting back. If you bet $2, you win 1. That's where I think it's going to end up at 1 to 2. Not a lot of excitement there, but anyways, what's after this one at Gulfstream? We got Tampa. Well, here's a good betting race, finally. Tampa, 6 race. It's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 10 horses going there. So hit that up. We got 6 minutes until Tampa race 6. Stay with Gulfstream. We'll follow this race. Looks like they're crossing over to the turf course as we speak. and they are off at Gulfstream race 5. The 6, the 3 to 5 favorites busted out to the lead. The 7 is running second. He's a good price. I didn't think too much of him though. He's running second, but doesn't appear to be a threat to I won't do the winner, the leader. The 6, and the 6 is maintained this 4-length lead over the 7. They approach the wire. The 6 will win. The 7 looks like he hold on for second. The 2 is coming at him to grab second. So it was 7-2. 7-2. What was that? Oh, no, it's 7-2. It was that's not my problem. 6-2-7. 6-2-7. Your final at Gulfstream. Now we have the 6th race at Tampa. This looks like it had some horses in it. Now they have the 8 at 3 to 5. I don't know if I agree with that. Actually, I know I don't agree with that. I do not like that favorite at that price. I can tell you that. That is overbet for sure in underlay. So, who do you like then? All right. So let's take a look. Oh Lord. Okay. I like the 3. I can tell you that. I like the 3 quite a bit. Protege. That to me is a decent bet. Protege. I like him. With Junior Alvarado. Delgado. Delgado's a good trainer. He's got good numbers. Not so much in stakes races, but just in general. I like the 4 some, Curlin Gunner. Not as much as the 3, but I do like the 4, Curlin Gunner. Definitely a contender in here. And a decent price. We'll be coming up on Santa Anita, actually. 2 minutes, so I gotta kind of get through this fast. It's so slow today, and now we got like a couple of races that actually I want to take a look at. I do like the 6 some here. Go woke, go broke. That horse just runs well, no matter the level. I think this might be a little bit too deep for him, but you never know. I think this horse is a decent price here. No on the 7. I told you the 8 I thought was way too short of a price for my taste. At least my opinion. And then Holy Stick, I kind of like that one a little bit. These are all like really crazy long shots, which is okay. I think this race sort of sets up for a long shot. In that, if you don't really believe in the 8 Silver Slugger, that's enough reason right there. The 11 horse Secret Empire, I do like. I wish I had time to post up my exact, but I don't. I got to move on over to Santa Anita. They're gonna run around on top of each other, I think. Looks like I got more time than I think at Santa Anita. And I got 2 minutes at Santa Anita, so I will call the stretch at Santa Anita or at Tampa here. Not that I don't want to. It's just that I got to take a look at the Santa Anita race. Got a 9-horse field there. And this laptop over here has not had any connectivity all day. All right. Just real quick, at Santa Anita, I like the 2-horse a lot. Tight Dally? I don't even know how to say that one. Anyways, the 2-horse at Santa Anita, I like that one. Tight Dally. Armando Ayuso. The 3 looks decent. Booked Clubhouse with Kyle Fry, but I'm not getting involved with that one. If I'm looking for a long shot here, I'm gonna stick to that. Like I said, I like the 2 at 18-1. The 10 doesn't look bad. Even these are short price, so I'm gonna pass on that one. But I mean, the 3 and the 10 don't look terrible. I'm just gonna take one bet though in here, stick to it. Just the 2-horse for me. And see if they have run at Tampa yet or gone off. No, they're still loading at Tampa. They must have had trouble with somebody. Oh man, I can get connectivity here. They are unloading at Tampa, so I don't know if they're going to scratch somebody or what they're doing. They're scratching the 3. Oh boy, that's the one I like the most. All right, well, they're already loaded up at Santa Anita, so they got that. They got coming up on Oaklawn in 3 minutes also. So Oaklawn race 4 coming up. They are off at Santa Anita. They got the 5, 10, 7, 4, and 6 where they run down the backstretch on this 6-furlong turf sprint. At Oaklawn, I like the 1 and the 5 there in race 4. 1 and 5, race 4 at Oaklawn. Okay. Looks like the 10 won at Santa Anita. 10 won the race at Santa Anita. We'll get back over to Tampa here. Now they're going back towards the gate to load. Tampa Bay, race 6. Loading up at Tampa. Santa Anita, let me double check and see. Yeah, it looks like the 10, they're showing the 10. That was one of the favorites. And then the second favorite ran second. And the 4. Yeah, that's a little bit. I thought it was kind of a wide open type of fair there. But it wasn't meant to be. And looks like they're off at Tampa Bay race 6. The 8 is out in the lead. That's the 1 to 2 favorite, Silver Slugger. That is the Gerald. No, that is the who trains that one? Juan Carlos Avila is the trainer, and Sonny Leon is the jockey. It's got the lead pretty clearly. The 1 is making a move here. Adam. Also, the 11. No, yeah, 11. But the 8 is gone. Another chalk at Tampa. No time to cry on spilt milk. We'll go over to Oaklawn, race 4. And take a look. I like the 1 and the 5 there. One and the 5. Might like the 5 a little better though. Favoritism. All right, well, we're loading in the gate at Oaklawn race 4. We're going a mile and 16th on the sloppy track at Oaklawn for race 4. And they are off at Oaklawn race 4. One's come out, guns blazing, taking over the lead. Oh, Jesus. Okay. which we have. We like the 1. We have the 1. At the 5, also, the 1 and the 5. Right now, the order, they run down the backstretch and enter the far turn is 16532. Gap back to 8 and 7, bringing up the rear. 1 is on the rails, been going pretty fast, but saving ground also. But now the 6 is ratchet up the pressure on the 1 and has taken over the lead as they enter the stretch run. 5 came up empty in the stretch. Here comes the 8, the favorite, to take over the lead with the 6. And that's the battle down the stretch here between the 8 and the 6. 8's got the upper hand. 8 will win. 8-6 is your final at Oaklawn Race 4. This brings us to Aqueduct, race 5 in 5 minutes. Aqueduct race 5 in 5 minutes. Let's see, Aqueduct. Aqueduct race 5, 4 minutes it looks like now. The 5 looks pretty strong, good lord. The 6 looks decent. Those are the 2 favorites, though. I'm gonna pass this race, at least from a betting standpoint. That was kind of my opinion going into it. Small field too, again, at Aqueduct. Let's see. Let's see. We got the Aqueduct in 1 minute. That's a pass for me. We got Gulfstream in 5 minutes. Got an 8 horse field there. Has maybe some potential to take a look at. Horses there. Gulfstream 3-6. Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 6. Okay. Got 3 minutes to Gulfstream race 6. Let's take a look at it. The 3 looks like a fairly legit favorite there. The 7 looked okay. Warrior Wayne. That's about it. I really didn't see anything at any price I was really looking for. But I thought it looked like value here. The 3 looked like the obvious favorite, the best chance to win. Um, 4 looks okay. I wouldn't bet either one, but I thought about the 8, Dreams of My Father. Thought about him, but he's not really in the price range. I would take him. I was hoping to get 25 or 30 to 1 on him, and that give me that. So I'm gonna pass this race. Pass on Gulfstream race 6 for me. I think the next one is going to be Santa Anita, race 2. Okay, so you got 0 minutes to Gulfstream, which I didn't really have anything. If you guys have picks, go ahead and post them up in the chat if you would. We got Santa Anita race 2 after this in 8 minutes. If you would, please hit the like and subscribe button. Don Johnson's got 3, 4, 7, 8 tri-box at Gulf. Good luck, Don. We got 57 in the chat. If you could hit the thumbs up button. All right, we are off at Gulfstream race 6. And it looks like the race is down between the 7, 4, and 3. 7's got the lead. The 4 is second, and the 3 is coming up alongside the 4. But it's gonna finish 7, 4, 3. That's gonna be your final for Gulfstream Race 6. Hmm. All right, we have Santa Anita. Santa Anita in 5 minutes, and then right after that, it's going to be Tampa, and then Oaklawn after that, and then I think that'll end the show for me after Oaklawn race 5. So let's see. Let's take a look at Santa Anita. Santa Anita. Take a look at it. All right, Santa Anita. 4-horse. The 4-horse I sort of like. The last draw. Mirko's been ringing in the long shots. Good rider. I think he's pretty young guy, I believe. At least he's new on the scene. So I like the 4. I like the 5, Some Comedy Town. The 6, I think, is not a good favorite. I think he's kind of an overbet favorite. Red Flag. I skipped on him. 7, I was kind of torn on. I didn't really see a good reason to bet him, but he's certainly a contender in here. And then I did like the 8 a little bit, Bellotti. So let's go 4, 5, 8 at Santa Anita. 4, 5, 8. I will box those. 4, 5, 8. I think the 7 might bust up my exacta, but I gotta play the percentages here. I think I gotta go with like the 3 horses I think offer the best value, and I think those are the 3 there. So there we go. All right, that's in there. If it'll load. Okay, there we go. Then after Santa Anita, like I said, we got Tampa Tampa race 7. All right. Let's take a look at Tampa race 7. I like the 5. He's a favorite. Alpe Land. Don't see anything wrong with him other than his odds. It's a little bit short. Still think he's a play. I like him. The other one I don't. Here's a crazy one. Nick's Honor. I think the horse got a little bit of a shot in here. Nick's Honor. I think that's about it. That's about all I really saw. It's a favorite and a long shot. Right together, 5 and 6. Anita came in 7.56. 7.56. So it was that one that I kind of thought I was kind of on the borderline about. All right. I couldn't get any of my really long shots in there yet. We'll come in. All right, I've got Tampa loading. Tampa loading. Tampa race 7. Tampa race 7. Loaded up in the gate. And then I've got to take a look at Oaklawn. Get on over to Oaklawn. Oaklawn. Oaklawn race 5. Here's the one that they scratched, but I guess I kind of understand. At least it was a sloppy track. I guess that's their reasoning behind, scratching. I guess that's their theory. And they're off and running at Tampa. Tampa. They're off and running at Tampa. Alpeland's taking over the lead in the stretch. It looks like the one's going to try to make a run, but the 5 is giving them the slip late and is cleared off by about 4 or 5 lengths and will win Alpeland. Beat everything but the tote board there. He did win. It looked like he went up at 9-5, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, we are approaching the gate at Oaklawn. Let's take a look at this one. Kind of been scratched down to almost unplayable. There's only 5 horses in here. The 3 look pretty tough. He's short though. He's 2-1, probably going to be lower than that at post time. And then I didn't think the 8 had any kind of legit chance, and they're betting him like he does have a legit chance. I don't really see it. The 9, is the other one. It's like the favorite, but very similar to the 3, at least from my pricing. So take the 9 or the 3, but then those are 2 chalks. I'm gonna pass the race from a betting standpoint. I just wanted to kind of talk about it because I try to cover every race at Oaklawn. Oaklawn's my number 1 track right now, so I try to give my opinion, even though I am not really. It's going to be a pass from a betting standpoint. And that will be the last race of the day. So I won't even bother to call it. So I appreciate everyone in here. I will not be back this week. I'm not sure who's covering next week. And I'm not sure if Gilly's going to come on later on today. But I will be back in 2 weeks. And that will be, I was going to say, that'll be the tournament goes on, but that'll be right before the tournament starts, I think. I think Selection Sunday is 2 weeks from tomorrow, I believe. And then we right into the tournament. So, all right. Well, anyways, like I said, I'll see you in 2 weeks. I appreciate everybody coming in on the Saturday. Not the greatest card today, to be honest. I think it had to do with the weather. A lot of rain, a lot of these tracks. Anyways, I will catch you in 2 weeks. Have a great Saturday.